Need some coffee. Thank you. Thank you for welcoming me to the stream as well. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. How's it going? Look at this fucking cute necklace that my kid made. What could I do but wear it? Right? She crushed it. And I'm wearing my Decompose the Rich shirt. I feel like I just have a good vibe going on right now. How's it going, guys? Hi, Sherlock. Sherlock has a clean bill of health, dude. I was so excited. We went in this morning, took Sherlock to the vet. They were like, "Are you concerned about anything?" And I was like, "Well, he's a big cat." He's a big cat, you know. And they were like, "Yeah, but how old is he?" I was like, "I don't know, like 14 years old, something like that." And they were like, "Yeah, I mean, he probably put on the weight and just like, you know, they just hold on to it. It's just like people. Sometimes people put on weight and just like have the worst time trying to get rid of it." We're like, "He's a cat. He's fine." He has a fantastic heartbeat, really good blood pressure, no like fatty pockets in any places that are concerning at all. They were like, as long as he's eating well and he seems to get up and down the stairs just fine, he's great. He's doing fantastic. I was like, good. Now every time somebody, it doesn't happen often, but every now and then somebody will come into chat and be like, "That cat looks very large. You should put that cat on a diet." He's fine, apparently. He's doing great. Yeah. Huh, buddy? He was not happy about going, but he's always very sweet to the vets. Every time we go to a vet and they interact with him, they're always like, "He is just so nice. What a sweet cat." He's just so, he obviously doesn't want to be here, but he's just so sweet. Yeah. He's doing great. For sure. Yeah, and that's totally like male cats in general. I've been told this for Sherlock's entire life with me, but they tend to, if they put on weight, they'll probably keep it, you know? And he's just like a happy chunkus indoor cat. And they were like, "He's fine." I was like, "Great." I kind of knew that, but I'm so glad to have a vet for the first time in 3 years to have a vet say, "Yeah, he's doing great. Everything's fine." So. Do you want to say hi? He's like, "No, thank you. I want to be in the same room as you, but I'm still mad at you." Did you know there's a historic American Girl doll that takes place in 1999? I didn't know that, but that makes sense. Thank you. Yeah, we had a good hair day yesterday. And it's a good hair day today. So I'm very blessed. It's a good week. Yeah, well that's what they were explaining to me, is like specifically along the spine, if you can feel like fat pockets around the spine, if you can't feel the spine very well, if it's hard to like hear a heartbeat or feel the ribs and things, yeah, you might be a little worried that they are storing fat in places that are going to make it harder for them to like breathe and things. But she was like, I can't find any. I'm not finding fat pockets in areas that concern me. He's just a big cat. He's just a big chunky cat, and he seems very happy and healthy, and he's fine. I was like, yay. I don't have anything in my hair. There's no product in my hair. There's nothing in it. I wish I knew why sometimes it looks like this and other times it just does not. Hey, buddy. Everybody say, good job, Sherlock. Good job, Sherlock. We went to the vet. We got our vaccine. We were told our heart is good. Yay. Good job. Oh, I wanted to see. Wait a second. Because they weighed him, but I don't know how kilograms turns into. Okay. He's lost weight. That really surprises me. He's 6.6 kilograms. Which is 14 and a half pounds. He used to be much heavier than that. I'm very surprised. I didn't realize. Yeah, that's not bad. There was a time when we took him in and he was 19 pounds. That is a drastic difference, but I don't recall him looking much different from this. I don't know. That's a huge difference. You can't really notice the change when you see them all the time. That is also true. That's also true. I think probably again because I stream, literally every time people see him, they're like, that is a fucking huge cat, right? So to me, I'm like, he's still big, you know? But you're right. When you see them every day, you don't really notice the difference. Same, my cat is literally big boned. Yeah, and we've talked about that before too, and I talked about that with the vet. But like, you know, Sherlock, he's not big boned, but he has like really long limbs and just a long body. So, yeah. Isn't it? Isn't it a good necklace? She did a fantastic job. She really chose a good variety of beads and things, you know? My hair is giving elementary school librarian. I love that. That's great. That's a good vibe. The vet says he's a regular cat, but he's big enough to make them tell me whatever he wanted. I like the idea that they were like, we're gonna take your cat's blood pressure. We'll meet you back outside. And they went to do it, and he pulled out a gun. I was like, now listen up, motherfucker. Here's what you're gonna tell them. Yeah, Sherlock's got the big tummy pouch that like waddles back and forth when he walks. It's very cute. Yeah, I wish. Oh gosh, it's dirty right now, but you know, I've got a couple of those little like cardigans. I've got my yellow one and my black and white one. The yellow one would really sell the look, I think. And then if I had my glasses with the chain, fuck, I could really pull this together. But I won't. Because I left my glasses on a plane. So there's just nothing to be done. Typical librarian behavior. I can't believe this. But now I have an idea of what outfit I would need if we did a stream of all children's books, which I've talked about doing before. My librarian OC. What's my librarian OC's name? What happened to your eyebrow? Nothing. This is how my eyebrows always are. I have like a natural weird cut in my eyebrows, which is why I have plucked some of those hairs before to just make it a full-on. There's like weird cuts on both sides. Thank you. I also have this. Will it fit over my head? Oh yeah, it did. Here we go. I've got my kid's medal that she got for, I can't even remember. She did something at school and they gave her this. So we've got that. We've also got, why do I have all of this shit? I must have been picking up an area, like a Clarky fueled area. We've also got this. Here we go. It's spinning away from librarian now. It's spinning away from librarian now. It's turning into something else. I'm not sure what. Thank you. Yeah, we use a different camera now. Yeah, hello. I'm your kindergarten teacher. Let's talk about numbers. What are you so excited about? It's just this. It's just this, honey. Wah. Bum ba ba bum ba ba bum ba ba bum. Mwah! Damn, she got an attitude. Bum ba 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 ba. A bad attitude. Good. Yeah, we have we are in the mountain of laundry stage in our house. We went away for a week. We came back and both of us were like, I don't want to deal with this shit. I have exclusively cleaned my child's clothes and that's it for the last few days. And then today was like, we're running out of things. We're running out of things that are not clean. So I should probably deal with that. Yeah, I'm just gonna take it to the laundromat. But, you know. Do Sherlock and Watson sleep on the warm washed clothes? No, because we air dry our stuff. So it gets hung up, air dried, and then the second it's off the line, it's where it's meant to go. No, I haven't been to the laundromat in weeks. In a long time. It turned out, oh my god, my vet has 2 cats. One of them is named Moriarty. I was like, oh. She was like, I'm looking at your file. Your cats are Sherlock and Watson. I was like, yeah. She was like, one of my cats is named Moriarty. I was like, no, that's amazing. Moriarty and ready, McCavity. What a woman of culture. Very good names. Very, very good names. Yeah. McCavity. It's a Cats reference. Yeah, we got Deadbeats tonight. Last session was entirely a fan art and Q&A session, and I'm sad that I missed it, but that's okay. Lovely art was shown. Dude, it is the amount of fan art we get for Deadbeats is like kind of overwhelming. Like, it's so much. It's incredible. So I'm glad that because we never get through it all. We never get through it all. So it's good that while I was gone, they decided to just be like, okay, let's just look at fan art and just have a chill sort of, you know, non-RP session. There's like a ton more now too. It's been a week, and literally every time I look at the IO Discord, there's more Deadbeats art. So doesn't help that Pipe Dreamers is right after you guys, so Brett doesn't have much time. Yeah, I think Brett had an appointment or something. There was something that he had to do. Oh, but do you mean like in general? Yeah, like we can't go over time is what you mean. Yes, that's true. I've never seen a D&D stream spawn as many AUs. Same. They were like, okay, what if there was because the original concept of Deadbeats was that it was 3 cops and 3 convicts, right? So the original AU that people started drawing was, okay, what if the cops were the convicts and the convicts were the cops, right? So it was like kind of personality swap, but mostly like job swap sort of stuff. And then it was, but of course you have to do the fanfic coffee shop AU. So then it turned into a coffee shop AU thing. There's they're all villains thing that's been talked about. Like there's just so much. It's very cool. Of course the coffee shop AU, of course. There's always a coffee shop AU. It's true. The villain coffee shop. No. I've never been able to be a fanfic person. I have no like clue why. I love to write. It seems like it would be exactly my thing, but it just isn't, and I kind of hate that it isn't. That's okay. For me, I've always really loved fanfic because I tend to have a really big problem with getting into books. Once I'm into them, I'm good. Like Expanse, while we were on our trip, I like slowly plugged away through the beginning of Expanse, and I've now finally hit the stride where I'm like, okay, I know who the characters are. I know what the conflict is, right? Like I can start going now, right? I can zoom now. But it takes a while for me to get there. There are plenty of people who can just do the beginning of the world building and the character building and all of that, and just they love that. I have a real hard time with that. So what's nice about fanfic is that all that stuff's done, right? Like I know what the world is, even if it's an AU, right? Like I have at least a basis for what to expect. I know who these characters are. I can literally read about the characters that I'm interested in, right? It just takes away a lot of that, like, I need to be invested. I'm already invested. That's why I looked for the fanfic, you know? So that's why fic has always been really nice for me. People will always be like, I have like 18 to be read books, but I can read, 60,000 words of a fanfic. What's wrong with me? And I really do think that it has to do with like, you don't have to be reinvested in order to enjoy a fanfic. You sought out the fanfic because you're already there, you know? Oh, yeah, I'm so sorry. An AU is an alternate universe. They do that a lot. And it mostly shows up in fanfic and fan art, but it's like if you take a pre-existing like a property or a piece of work, media, whatever, and then you plop those characters into another universe, again, say that the Deadbeats characters, which are a bunch of cops and convicts that are like dealing with a big issue, right? If instead they weren't cops and convicts, they were just people that were loosely associated with a coffee shop, right? But the same characters, right? Like it's that sort of an idea. What time is it where I am? 11:30 in the morning. I love AUs because you can see what happens if your favorite character didn't die and instead got revenge or something. That shit's also good. Canon divergence is I think typically the tag for that sort of a thing where it's like it's the same world, but there's like a really specific moment that was different. I love that shit too. What would be your biggest book recommendation currently? I don't know that I would. I'm enjoying The Expanse, but I don't know that I would recommend it yet. I haven't gotten to the point where I'm this is. I understand why everybody's obsessed with these books, right? I haven't gotten there yet. I'm having a blast with it. I'm having a lot of fun with it, but I don't think that I would recommend it until I've finished the first book at least, I really enjoyed Gideon. I haven't been reading as much as I wish that I was. The last big book that I finished was Library at Mount Char, which was super weird, and I could not stop reading it. The Murderbot books are very good, but they can be kind of expensive. There are a bunch of books that I've started and not made it all the way through. So again, I feel weird recommending books if I haven't finished them. I just finished the first Murderbot, All Signals Red. So funny story that happened in real time on stream a while back. I started reading Murderbot and was talking about it on, so some of you are about to be like, I know exactly what she's gonna say. I started reading the Murderbot books, and was talking about something and went to look them up and realized that I had just skipped the first book. And I was like, wow, that makes so much sense. Because I really felt like I was being dropped in the middle of something with no information. But, like, sometimes that's just how books go, right? So I was like, it's fine. I'm okay with being like, okay, I'm with the murder bot, right? And there's a bunch of shit that I don't know about, and maybe it'll be revealed over time. That's fine. That was not meant to be the situation. That was not meant to be the situation. Characters that are referenced in the second book are 100% in the first book, right? So I was like, oh shit. So I went back and read the first book after the fact. So much like those of you who have been cheated by Crunchyroll and started watching season 2 of an anime by accident because their UI is weird. That was me with the Murderbot books. I read all of book 2 and was like, yeah, these are cool. These are very cool. And then realized, but I didn't read book 1. That's my bad. We've talked about that a lot because I also used to be a huge reader and don't read as much anymore. And, you know, we can speculate on, like, maybe it's because, you know, a lot of us are forced to read a bunch in school and it stops being as fun for us, you know, whatever. And the thing that was recommended to me, which I think was helpful, is reading novellas. Murderbot is a novella. They're like 100 pages long. They're not super long at all. You can blast through it and be done, right? Just getting into the groove of reading something, like starting and finishing books helps a lot. Young adult books that are like super easy to get through. I bought all of the Artemis Fowl books because they're like $1. And they're from my childhood, so I was like, I'm going to reread the Artemis Fowl books. So I started doing that. Those are really easy to get through. Yeah, things like Murderbot that are super short is really nice. There are a lot of really short. There's one, what is that one about the dystopian robot shit? Hold on. I'm going to find it. I'm going to find it because I've had it on my to be read for a while, but everybody says it's really good, and it's a novella. Oh, cool. I didn't grab it on ebooks. That's fine. That's fine. I'll find it later. But there's a lot of like really highly rated novellas that you could try to read instead of being like, I'm going to read a novel, right? Because at least then it's an achievable amount of pages where you don't have to be committed for that long, right? And there's only so many pages. It has to get to the point really fast, you know? Sput has been going through the Expanse books. Sput is the reason that we bought the Expanse books. I bought them for Sam for Christmas. And so we're both like working our way through the first book. And Sput messaged a while back and was like, all right, I've finished all of the Expanse books. And I was like, fuck, dude. Like, we're not even through the first book, homie. And he was like, but now I'm going to read the Locked Tomb books. And I was like, okay, hold on now. Because I've read 2 of those. So I have time to catch up now. Fast readers. It's more like, at least when Sput talks about it, he's like, I am fully hyper focusing on Expanse stuff right now, right? Like for him, it's like, this is all that I want to do is read the Expanse books. So he just got through them super fast because it is what he is doing with his extra time, you know? I read the Greta Helsing books because you mentioned them. I still haven't finished the last one. I don't know why. It's been hard for me to get into. How do you guys feel about audiobooks? Love them. Love audiobooks. I've been trying to like kind of passively absorb information about the Audible discourse. There's been a lot of conversations lately about how Audible is like not great. Like it's great in that it makes audiobooks really accessible, but it's not great for like the authors. So I've been trying to keep a lookout on like other options. Like I feel like for a lot of us, Audible feels like the audiobook option, right? Yeah. If I'm gonna do an audiobook, it can't be something that I have to pay close attention to, because if an audiobook is on, it's because I'm doing something else at the same time. I am not a listen to something and absorb all of it while I'm doing something else sort of person. That's why I typically will go for podcasts instead, because I know, like, okay, if I fucked up and spaced out for like 20 minutes of this, 20 minutes is probably most of that podcast, right? Like, I could just start it over. It's not, fuck, I don't even remember how far back in this book I started. I don't know. Like, how do I get back to where I was, you know? Yeah, I have a bunch of friends that will start a book and they'll sync it up, right? They'll read a book for a few pages, and then when they get in the car, they'll listen to the audiobook while they're in the car, and then they'll read the book on their lunch break, and then on the car ride home, they'll listen to the audiobook, right? And they'll just use both. I think that's very cool. Oh, that's so cute. Amarian said, my favorite memory with audiobooks is me and my friends went for long trips on the road and we would listen to Agatha Christie novels and try to guess the killer together. That's so cute. I love that. What is the second most spoken language in English? In England. Hold on. I'm going to look it up. Okay, that's not helpful. Most common languages other than English and Welsh are Polish, Romanian, Punjabi, and Urdu. Polish doesn't surprise me. I didn't know about the other ones. Romanian language is the third most spoken language in England and Wales. According to the latest UK census, roughly 472,000 people speak Romanian in England and Wales. Damn. And now we know. Oh yeah. Oh my God. I've met so many Polish people since moving here. So Polish doesn't surprise me at all. keep getting called into meetings, but then I hear sunny buzzwords like fanfic in Welsh. I only read fanfic in Welsh at first. I didn't see your first message. This week at Trivia, I learned that the foremost spoken languages in the world are English, Mandarin, Spanish, and Hindi. Romanian is the closest modern language to ancient Latin. I'm learning so much. Write that down. Whoa, are we researching language? I mentioned it because it was mostly a switch that happened mentally for me, but we were talking about audiobooks and someone said, oh, because English is my second language, I like to read the book and listen to the audiobook at the same time. And it reminded me that I've been ingesting a lot of content recently that's like learning a second language content. A lot of you will probably remember when I had Clark, I was like, I need something to do that is like just for me. And I started trying to do a lot of like, because I already have a base in learning French, I tried to like do a lot of like French language stuff. And then I tried to heel turn because I was like, to be honest, I have more of an interest in learning Japanese, but I would basically be starting from zero with that, aside from watching a lot of fucking anime, right? To which people were like, well, you should be learning the language that you have the most interest in, right? And then this all happened in like a split second, sorry. So then I was thinking about how many people are like, well, I was able to learn this language quickly because it is the second most spoken language where I live. If you're in America, that's probably Spanish, right? And that made me go, what is the second most spoken language here? And I guessed that it was Polish. And I was right. Well, technically it said it's aside from English and Welsh. So I guess English and Welsh are the 1 and 2, right? Time to learn Welsh. Bro, I love Welsh. I love listening to people speak Welsh. Polish is hard to learn. I've been trying for over a year. I can say 2 sentences and all of the swear words. Good. Oh my god. The friends that I have that speak or read Mandarin have been like, just don't. It's so hard. It's so hard. Hey, Besso. I was thinking about you yesterday. What was happening that made me go, I haven't talked to Besso in a while. I can't remember. If it comes to me, I'll hit you up. Yeah, I can't remember why. Do you think any Japanese words get remembered when you watch anime? For sure. Also, if you have any kind of an ear for like inflection, you pick up a ton of inflection from watching anime. However, I am very aware of the fact that like the way that they speak in anime is an exaggerated, right? Like they are characters. And the way that like actual Japanese people speak to each other is different. But I think, yeah, you do pick up a lot. Yeah, generally everybody who's like, yeah, I can, over the last like 3 years I basically speak this language fluently now. Every single one of them is like, yeah, I took a basic class, and then I in one way or another like brought immersion into my home, whether it's like labeling everything in your house, um or whatever. And then I sought out people that are in my area that I could speak to in the language, and learn by actually speaking to people. That seems to be the pipeline for like everyone. It's like I took a class, and then from there I just immersed myself as best as I could, which is I think why there's also always the caveat of like it will be easiest if you have people that you can find who speak this language. So again, if you're in the United States, it would be super easy to find Spanish speakers to practice with, right? But if you're trying to learn a language that maybe is a bit more obscure where you live, it'll be more difficult. A lot of English speakers have trouble learning Dutch, specifically because we all speak English, so we just default to it. There's a sketch that I was watching where somebody like had a notebook of things to say at a restaurant in Japan, and everything that they said to like the waiter or the wait staff, they would just respond, but like in mostly English. The person was like, why did I bother? Did I bother with this, Hey, Nomad! We're talking about learning languages. I know a smidge a dupe of French, and that's basically all I got going for me. I was talking about this with my mom because my mom's family is primarily Italian, right? And my grandpa grew up speaking only Italian and French. And my mom is always like, I really wish, I wish so badly that we had been taught either of those growing up, but we only learned English, And I always think like how cool that would have been if she had learned, and then I could have learned, from her, but it is what it is. Yeah, I think so somebody was asking about that. Uh Again, sorry, this is like a mishmash of like different content creators, so I can't remember who said what. But somebody was asked about that, like what if you're trying to speak the language with someone and they keep responding to you in English? And she was saying, honestly, it's really valuable to learn a phrase that is along the lines of like, I'm trying to learn this language. Can I please practice with you? Because then they're not going to try to like handhold you as much, right? They're going to try to respond to you in the even if they simplify it like you're a kid. It'll be different from you asking for something in the language and them being like, oh yeah, of course we have that. And you're like, no, don't respond to me in English, please. Yeah, when my friend joined the Peace Corps and was going to Ukraine, her Ukrainian classes were straight up like, we will not speak English in here. We will only speak Ukrainian. And she was like, it was rough. It was rough, dude. When I was in Budapest, we had a friend who claimed that he knew Hungarian because he grew up with it. When we got there, he asked people for directions fluently, had a short conversation, then came back and said, "Welp, I didn't understand a word." Yeah, I thought that I knew more French than I actually did when my brother and I and his wife at the time and her brother, the four of us, when we went backpacking when I was 19. So many people that we interacted with, if they didn't speak English, they did speak French. And originally I was like, this is my time, dude. This is my time. I've taken a few years of French. I'm ready, dude. The number of times people would say things to me, I'd be like, I have no idea. I have no clue. I don't know. I'm sorry. It must be a teaching technique here in Ukraine because the same happened to me when I started German. We started with the alphabet, but then the teacher spoke German to us. Yeah, I think there's a lot of classes do like a full immersion sort of a thing, you know. When Clark was doing Spanish, she stopped doing it because Saturday mornings are, once your kid starts school on a Saturday morning, they don't want to do shit, which is so fair. So we just stopped doing any of the potential things we were doing on Saturdays. But when she was doing the Spanish class, it was only in Spanish. And it was really cool actually watching like these really little kids through context. They figured out what she was asking almost always, you know. She was like, I try to do what I can to have like visual aids and things out so that when I'm asking a question and gesture to something, they can pick up on what I'm trying to say, you know, which is the same way that a little kid picks up their native language is through like learning individual words and context based on what's going on in the world around them, right? So time to get mad at Contexto. Is it time to get mad at Contexto? Is this our new thing? I don't know if I have the strength. Should we try to Contexto before we play season? Oh god. Okay, fine. Fine, let's do it. Everybody open Contexto. And let's try to figure out what the word is. Okay, real bad start. Another real bad start. Even worse. I got 2 and 3 guesses. God damn it. Okay. No. Okay. Okay, we're getting closer now. Nope, further away. Way far away. Okay, way closer. Nope, super far away. Really far away. Okay. Nope. You already guessed that word, son of a bitch. We're doing Contexto. It's like it's a game, it's a browser-based game where You guess a word. So the word that you're looking for is number 1, and you put a word in, and based on the number that it gives you in correlation to the word that you guessed, you figure out how close or far away that word in context is from the word that you're looking for. Something that is helpful. Yesterday was the first time I ever did it. Something that's helpful is don't think of it like everything is in a line up to 1. I think it's easy to think of it that way because of the numbers. Think of it like it's one of those like fucking mind palace things. So this is the word you're looking for, and there are going to be words that are associated with it coming off in branches. So like the word that is second closest to the word and the word that is 10th closest to the word might have fucking nothing to do with each other, right? But they are, an AI is saying both of these words are like kind of similar to this, right? It's weird. It's very weird, but it's fun. Okay. My current closest one is 137, so I'm not going amazing, but my furthest one away was 5,900. So, nope, further away. Everything that I guess that's like similar to this word is bad. Nope, bad. Ooh! I jumped up to 4. Let's fucking go. Okay. No, further away. What do you mean that word doesn't count? Why not? It's a word. Whatever. No. No. What? Okay. Everything I'm guessing is really close now, but it's not the direction that I thought I needed to go in. Whatever. You don't know that word? Then learn it, forehead. You guys got it? Son of a bitch. I'm on 26 guesses. I went in the totally wrong direction for a very long time. Hi, puppy. You wanna be on my lap? Can you help me? That's my word number 3. Can you look? What do you think? What do you think? Do you got any ideas? He's not helping. He's not helping. Okay. No. Wrong direction, wrong direction. I really wrong-footed myself. You know, it's very easy to do. You get one word that's close and you're like, okay, let's follow this thread. And everything you guess is just not happening. And you're like, what? I refuse to do these. I hate them. Three. I'm on word number 3. 2 points of separation from the word. From the word we're looking for. No. I'm getting in the weeds. I'm in the weeds. I'm in the weeds, dude. No. No. Haglar, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you very much for the subscription. I'm sorry I missed that. I'm really excited to play Season today, since we did the very beginning of it and then couldn't really stick with it. But we'll catch everybody up on what the beginning was like. We didn't get to play very much of it yet, so. I'm on guest number 33. We started it yesterday, but we had 2 different maintenance workers show up that I forgot that they were both showing up. So I kept having to like get up and leave. And I was like, okay, this is a nightmare. I'm just not going to play this. We'll play it tomorrow. That can't be right. No, 8,000? Goodness. I'm at word 3 and I'm frustrated. I'm also at word 3. It took me a while to get to word 3, but I'm on word 3 and I don't know where to go from here. Because every word that I'm guessing that is like word 3 is not super far away, but is also not any closer. So I'm like, okay, I think I'm in the right area, but what word have I not guessed yet? I got it. I got it. Sometimes if you complain enough, it just says, "Yeah, you were right. Good job." Hi. What's up? You're such a good boy. Clean bill of health. Good heart. Good blood pressure. Huh. Good job. We took him to the vet today. And he's doing good. Very good. How old is he? Around 14. 13 or 14, something like that. Uh-huh. Hi. Hi, puppy. You okay? Okay. In programming, we call that rubber duck debugging. Explaining it to somebody else will make you realize the right solution. Oh, interesting. Haven't seen your content for years. How's life treating you? Really well, yeah. Welcome back. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, I live in England. Both of my cats are still going strong. I've got chickens now. I have a kid. I don't know how long it's been since you watched me. Hi, Brett. Yeah, we're trying to buy a farm right now. I never want to buy a piece of property for the rest of my life. It has been such a pain in the ass that I'm like, even if this wasn't going to be my forever home, it is now, because I never want to do this shit again. I watched a video where somebody was like, do you hate the man? Are you anti-capitalist? I'm going to tell you exactly what you need to do in 5 easy steps. Step 1, get chickens. And then the rest of the video is just her playing with chickens. And she was like, that was it. Those were all the steps. Just get chickens. They're fucking awesome. I was like, God damn it. I was curious about what the other 4 were. I got that one too. We're on the same area of TikTok, I see. Yeah, contracts have been traded. We paid half the deposit and we'll pay the other half next week. We're waiting on a thing. The owner has to deal with the thing, I guess, that should be resolved in the next couple of days. And then we get the keys. And then we get the keys. And then all of the you own a house bullshit can start. So first you have you're trying to buy a house bullshit. I would much rather deal with the you have the house bullshit, you know, but like I'm mentally preparing for it. Yeah, coffee business is going really well. Yeah, Akira, the umbrella company that I own, or that I'm a partial owner of, that does like Dodger Coffee and Your Favorite Coffee and Top of the Morning and all of those. We do all of those coffee lines. We've been going through a merger, so that's exciting. So hopefully that'll result in some money that can go towards this house. Excited about that. But yeah, just in general, like the Dodger Coffee stuff is going really well. People are super supportive. We're working on some fun stuff for the rest of this year, so I'm really excited about that. Yeah. The secret is to not feel the pressure of the loan. Well, not to talk about it too much because it's annoying, but because we are self-employed and had such a hard time getting a mortgage because we're self-employed, our interest rate is garbage. So our current plan is like, okay, pay off as much of the house as we can and then when we're able to refinance, like try to get that shit down because it sucks currently. But, you know, it's fine. It's a multi-generational home. There's going to be a bunch of us there. And we're excited. We're excited to get cracking on that. Yeah, we're buying a farm. So it's a house and then an annex. And some land. So we're going to be in the main house, and then my in-laws are going to be in the annex. My sister-in-law is probably going to live on the property in like a little mobile lodge. So yeah, it's going to be cool, I think. Hi, Nick. How are you, bud? Sounds busy. I've always wanted to live in like to have like a close-knit community situation in the future, and this feels like a big step toward that for me. Um I'm very much a I do better with things if I have company when doing the thing. Um and so there are a lot of things that I think are going to be easier and more fulfilling and more fun having these other people, like just a community around me to like do it with, you know? We all just want to live in Stardew. Stardew's a lot of fucking work, dude. I can't sleep. Oh no, Nick, I'm sorry. I believe Hellions is coming back next week. Nick, confirm, deny? So that'll be fun. I miss the kids. The Hellions kids. Hellions is a D&D game that I'm in. It is, yes. Yes. Yeah, it's been forever since I played Yuli. I'm realizing. A very long time. I really want to do new art for her, but I'm like I'm in this mental place of like I don't know if I can get it to look the way that I want it to look, which is, you know, every artist in the world says that to themselves. But I think I need to just try, right? Like but we're also like what am I trying to say? So for any of you who don't watch Hellions, it's a time loop game. So we're like constantly trying to figure out it. We're all like kids in you know, like fantasy adventure college basically. And we're trapped in a time loop, and we're trying to figure out like what triggers the time loop, how to stop it, why it's happening, all these things. And we figured out a lot of stuff at this point, but our current conversations are very like is a loop about to happen, right? So part of me is like, if a loop is about to happen, maybe I should just wait to like redo art and stuff for the loop. But maybe it's not gonna happen for a while. I don't know. Because we don't know what triggers them. This is random, but it's nice to just chill and join stream again. I've really enjoyed your Let's Plays like Aviary Attorney, Hustle Cat, and Rusty Lake from years ago. I'm glad to join back into your community again. I'm glad you're here. And thank you very much. Yeah, I feel like our community here is super chill. So I'm glad that you feel that way. I think it might be a bit so we don't insta restart, but who knows? I'm gonna miss Wagner. Wagner was very fun to play. We did a side story for one of the other characters. That's what's been running on Going Crit in the Hellions slot. I played a little piece of shit Warforged, and he was great. He was really fun. Wagner and Frog, dude. Platonic life partners. Are there VODs of Hellions? Yes. Best character descriptor is a little piece of shit. What made me laugh was when I made Wagner, Nick was like, this was the character I thought that you were going to make originally. But instead I showed up with Yuli, who's like a sweet little anxiety bean. So yeah, Wagner was very palate cleansing to play. Yeah, I can't remember how long ago we set up this camera, but it hasn't been this super long time. But yes, if you feel like the camera quality has greatly improved, we are using a new camera. Bro, Wagner's great. Thank you. I think it's been more than a month. I think it's been a couple months. It was pre-Christmas, no? Yeah, I think so. Right? I think we set it up in like November or something. And then I get to set it up all over again. How did you get rid of our little buddy, the red hot pixel? I didn't do shit. I didn't do a single thing to get rid of our little friend. He just vanished on his own. No clue. I don't know. I need to get my ring cleaned really badly. I know which room I'll be in, yeah. Well, I shouldn't say that. We think we know which room Clark is going to be in. I, at least for now, am going to be streaming out of the house. I would love to stream out of the garage like Sam is going to in the future, but as of right now, it makes the most sense for him to stream out of the garage and for me to stream from inside of the house. But yeah. Farewell, Pixel. I'll miss him. He'll be missed. Won't Sam get cold? I mean, it'll be insulated and stuff. We're not just sticking him in the garage and just being like, I don't know, deal with it. No, we'll get him set up. There are lots of companies that make like basically little office pods that are fully insulated, that are fully set up for electricity, like everything. So that's what we're looking at currently is the plan is to just like buy an office pod and just put it inside of the garage. So that's the plan. But it'll take a while to set it up, for sure. So we'll probably need to keep this house for a little bit. Honestly, that would probably make the most sense. If Sam decides to do like a crazy subathon like he's talking about, he should just wait until we move out of this house, and then he'll basically just have like this weird, creepy house that's empty that he can do the subathon in. And you can do that while shit's getting set up at the new place. Have fun in this weird house all by yourself. Sam was like, just so you know, I'm assuming we plan to like get rid of a lot of shit. I was like, yes, I would like to do that. Yeah, that would be great. But we didn't talk about it beyond that. And I don't know what things he is thinking of when he says we should get rid of a lot of shit versus what things I think of when I think we should get rid of a lot of shit, you know? But we'll see. It's hard because the house that we're moving into is smaller than the house we're in now, which I'm fine with. A smaller house means less shit to take care of, right? But we will have more like storage technically because we have a whole ass garage, right? So I'm like, it might be that the stuff that we have currently, I know that one of my big issues is that I don't create like or have places to put things, so things just kind of sit. You know, they just exist in places that don't make sense. I'm like, maybe if they had a place that made sense, then it would be fine. What does Clark think about the move? She is jazzed. She's so excited. It's great. I am expecting though, so we've lived in 2 houses since we've moved to England, right? Every time we drive by the first house that we originally lived in, every time we drive by that house, Clark goes, why can't we live in that house again? I miss that house. She has never liked this house. Never. She has super fond memories of the original house we lived in. Despite her being so young when we were there, she loved that house. Has never really liked this house. So I think part of her is like, here we go. We're finally getting out of this fucking house. We're gonna have a farm. I'm gonna have so much room to just like flop around. It's gonna be the best. Did you prefer the first house? In some ways, yeah. This house is very cobbled. It's a very old house, and you can tell that at different points, for whatever reason, bits of house have been like glomped on, you know? So the floors are all at different each room, the floor is at a different level. The layout makes no sense. It's a very weird house. So the house we were in originally was a much newer build. So yeah, it was more cohesive. It had more space. Yeah, it was great. In comparison, but aesthetically, I prefer this house because I like houses that have a lot of character to them, and a cobbled up weird farmhouse has a lot of character. And the house that we're moving into at the farm has a lot of character, but is cohesive, right? So the things kids latch onto. Yeah, I don't know what specifically about that house she liked. She doesn't say. She just says that she misses that house and that she doesn't like this house. So, okay. My father keeps saying we need to stop keeping stuff, but 2/3 of our stuff is his. I try to be hyper aware of that, because I tend to say, like, God, we have so much shit. We really need to get rid of stuff. And I try to look at everything with, like, truth vision, right? Like, I try to be aware of, like, is everything in this house mine? No. Both Sam and I have really bad, like, just put shit down wherever habits that create these, like, piles of shit that make no sense, you know? And then we have a 4-year-old, which just makes everything worse. If you're already, like, kind of messy and then you have a little kid, holy shit. Welcome to hell. This plays on my anxiety. I'm so worried our kid is going to hate our next move. I mean, the kids adapt, you know. It's fine. But yeah, mentally prepare for if you're going to be driving by your old house a lot. It's not like Clark talks about not liking this house unless we're literally driving by that house and then is like, I don't want to live in our house. I want to live in our old house. Otherwise, it never comes up, you know? So... yeah, change is hard for everybody, you know? Yeah. Anywho, we've been chit-chatting for an hour and a half. Let's take a little break, and then let's get into season, dude, because I really want to play it. I'll be right back. Go pee, grab a drink, stretch, whatever you gotta do, and I'll see you in a minute. sorry. I'm sure that was a very long time. I realized how cold I was, so I put on a sweater. And then, you know, I was like, well, I'm still waiting for the water to heat up for my coffee, so I might as well empty the washing machine and get all that drying because, as you'll recall, we have a mountain of laundry. And then I was like, oh my god, and I forgot to run the dishwasher. I should run the dishwasher, and oh fuck, when did the kettle get done? It just it just turned into one thing and then another thing, so. But we're here now. We're here now. Nice necklace. Thank you. My child made it. I also think it's a nice necklace, but I'm biased. Wow, what a cool, perfect necklace made by someone who's probably beautiful and intelligent and incredible and kind. Power off, pardon? A nightmare. You think you have the same sweater? It is not mine. It ain't mine, I'll tell you that much. Ba, 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 ba. All right, intro done. Bye. We're playing season now. We're doing it. I'll get it open and then we'll give you a crash course on what happened in this game at the very beginning. Okay. So this game is called Season, A Letter to the Future. This work of fiction was designed, developed, and produced by a team made of different cultures, backgrounds, and beliefs. Any resemblance to real places, entities, and persons living or dead is coincidental. Oh, that's right. And it's a controller game. So, at the start of the game, a dude sits at this table and opens up a book and starts reading it, and it's a journal. And we zoom to the main character who's writing in the journal and is saying, my best friend had a vision, and the elder of our community has said that this vision means that the season is about to change. That there is going to be like a huge something that's going to happen and the season will change and I have to go on like a quest basically. But the main character admits like they don't know what it means for like the season to change, like what season, what are we talking about, right? And so we the player also don't know this information. But the very first scene is we the main character finish writing that intro to the book and it ends with like, either way, today is the day that I will leave my home, maybe forever, right? They close the book and you're able to walk around in what we can assume is like our childhood room, right? We find lots of like little we find pictures, we find trinkets, we find all sorts of things that are like, you know, precious to us. We go into the main room, like the family room, and we find our mother. We're learning through kind of like implications that our dad is gone, that it's just been us and our mom for a long time. And our mom explains that for a long time, people would make these amulets that were meant to protect their minds. But in order to make the amulets, you have to give up precious memories. So the mom says, I want you to have one of these amulets before you leave. I'll feel better knowing that your mind is protected. But I will give up my memories to make it. And so it's this really sweet but also very emotional scene where like you're going through the five senses. So she asks you to find something that you like the feel of, something you like the smell of, right? So you go around, and all of those little trinkets that we had looked at before are things that you can potentially pick up and bring to your mom. And whatever you bring to her, she will have a story. And so she tells the story out loud, which is part of the ritual. She tells the story out loud. We burn it, and it becomes part of the amulet. But then that memory, whatever your mom talked about in that moment before it was burned, she's forgotten it. So she doesn't have that memory anymore. And it was so sad, and you could tell that it was really upsetting her to do it. But, you know, she wants to take care of her kid. And so, like, one of them, oh my god, one of them was sight. It was like, bring me something that you like the look of. And I almost brought a picture of our dad before I realized, wait a minute, does that mean that our mom will just forget our dad? Like, I was like, no, I'll bring something else. So, yeah, we make the amulet. We share a last meal with our mom. We take pictures of each other. So she has a picture of us and we have a picture of her. And then we leave. And that's as far as we got. We just did the very beginning scene. But it was very sweet and it was very emotional. So that was one of the reasons that I was like, if I'm going to have to keep like getting up and walking away, I would rather that we just play this tomorrow when there isn't so much going on in the house, you know? But yeah.
I just performed a ritual with my mom. The moment has passed, but I'll record it in these pages for you for the future.
So that's our mom. She's very cute. My mother's lost memories protect my mind from diseases of the outside world, it says. I don't remember my grandmother, but I still feel her love. This is the candle that we brought for the sense of smell. Mom knew that I would chaperone delicate things into the future. This is what we chose for touch. What is in our young eyes that imbues every small thing with meaning? This is what we brought for sight. Taste was the meal that our mom brought us. And then, what was the first one? Smell? No, smell was the candle. Sight, smell, taste, touch. Oh, hearing. Hearing was the first one. Sound. Wait, what was it? What did we use for sound? I'm trying to remember. How do I make it go away? Make it go away. Oh my god. I'm pressing every button. Oh. Oh, you make like a... Oh my god. You make like a scrapbook. What the fuck?
I never knew when my mom would share a memory of Dad while cooking, on a walk, with no warning. It knocked the wind out of me. Rituals take this grief and give it a shape and a story. Filling in this journal is a ritual too, but for a loss that hasn't hit us yet.
This is so cute. Interesting. So it's not like an actual like square like I thought it would be. I can make it smaller. Oh my god. Can I make everything smaller? I can. And I can rotate them. I'm gonna scream. This is so cute. I just want to put everything on here. Oh my god. I can make it huge. Yeah, it is like the journals in Life is Strange, except like you get to make them yourself. It's so cool. Hmm. Interesting.
I've brought tools to record the sights and sounds of this season. I'll start by recording the only place I've ever known.
Mm-hmm. Being able to customize the scrapbook for yourself is so charming.
Public sleep music is a tradition of ours here. When the music
Sleep
ends,
music.
the village will begin to wake up.
Can I take a picture of it?
Last night there was a goodbye party here in the plaza. Everyone was so afraid for me. To understand that fear, to understand where I grew up, you have to know the man standing watch over the plaza, Dr. Fumio.
Oh, thank God.
This is Dr. Fumio and his son. The statue isn't as old as it looks. The artist wore it down to give it a feeling of ancientness and the authority that comes with it. Dr. Fumio and his son founded Cairo back in 776. They live on through our traditions.
There are 3 murals celebrating his work and an instrument designed by him. Oh, interesting. So the keepsakes will be like specific.
There
They'll
are
be
3
like
murals
super
celebrating
specific
Dr.
to like
Fumio's
that
work.
memory. Memory excess?
Remembering everything must be painful. Dr. Fumio brought peace to so many people here.
What? Wait, was he the one who figured out how to make the amulets? And people would like put memories in them on purpose?
A wish fell off the tree. I'm not supposed to read them, but it might be good for you to have an example of one.
Oh.
I can go against tradition a little for posterity.
So we're like chronicling our entire culture.
Smells like an old man's toes dipped in cinnamon. I had to drink this gross potion last night. Like my pendant, it's supposed to protect my brain. This is a healing instrument created by Dr. Fumio. It draws on the pure mountain air.
Big music culture here.
Dr. Fumio said the dream sickness was caused by something very powerful. He wasn't able to cure it.
Cute.
Caro Village is nice if you're a child or an old person. But for those of us in between, I need to leave. Pate's little daydream of leaving this place, of seeing something weird. This is the cafe where my dad used to read his poems. He wrote one for me. Maybe he wrote it for you too. We learn to grow cures for maladies from the outside world, even though they seem to be long gone. It's just tradition.
It's locked. Time misperception disorder?
The elder sought out Dr. Fumio to cure her mother, who was suffering from time misperception.
What? What does that mean?
Dr. Fumio was an important person, but we also just have a need to put a human face on events that are beyond our control. He may have felt just as scared and helpless as everyone else. A village that was
Not
created
done
as a
yet.
place to heal. Is that where my instinct to try to help comes from? It's so strange to imagine I'll be shaped by places and people I haven't met yet. So strange to imagine that I might feel at home somewhere else.
Hmm. Hmm. Maybe I'll take more pictures. Try to find more stuff. I like the scrap picking sounds too. They're really nice. Is this it? Am I leaving?
I go fishing here with my best friend Pate, even though there's nothing to catch. We both appreciate the silence.
Nothing to catch.
Karo Village was founded during the modernity. Much later, Dr. Fumio arrived and remade it in his image.
Is that good? Or bad?
This flower means you're in my thoughts. The morning after the search was called off for Dad, our doorstep was covered in them.
Can I put it on this page? No.
trip just as slow, reliable, and oddly satisfying as life itself in this little village.
Is it recording?
Yes.
Okay. How to leave home for my daughter. Find a sacred square of earth. Lay down so you have the dirt at your back. Close your eyes. Close everything. Do you see for yourself? You see for the dead, for the unborn. Do you listen for yourself? You listen for the dead, for the unborn. Your ancestors are in that dirt. All the living and all the dead are holding you up. Now, stand. They're still there, aren't they? It's time to move, to entangle yourself everywhere with everyone. So the next time you lay down in the dirt, you will have so much more to tell them.
Thanks, Dad.
I've always wondered what's on the other side of this gate. Today, I'll find out. Pate fixed up 3 bikes instead of 1.
Do we not get to meet Pate?
These bikes were used by messengers a long, long time ago.
Oops. Nope, nope, nope. I want the yellow bike, please. Oh, this is so nice. We finally got to the title screen. Well done, guys. How pretty.
I can see in these letters that the outside world has extremes of beauty and tragedy beyond anything I've known.
Esdale, I'll be surprised if this letter reaches you. The war has become like a deranged sleeper, thrashing in bed, eyes closed tight. I've noticed how the soldiers strip people of their clothes first, a smaller degradation which permits everything that follows. I wish I had loved you more completely when the world allowed it. Love, Odell.
They were right. The letter never made it. The season before this one, the war, seems so horrible.
Cornelius, I've thought it over and I have to tell you the value... Oh, the name you picked for your baby. It's terrible! Do not go forward with it. I pray this letter reaches you in time.
That poor baby.
Well... Please get this letter to Dr. Fumio. I'm suffering from memory excess. I cannot travel to the village for treatment. I was praying you could instruct me by mail how to cure myself of this disease. I'm unable to forget. I realize how important it is to gain open space in the mind. Tell me what to do. Tell me how to forget.
Before setting up in Cairo village, Dr. Fumio roamed the land curing people. It must have been hard when he wasn't around anymore, especially for people who couldn't travel to the village.
I need to blow my nose. Just got a notice from school that my kids' teachers want everyone to bring a teddy bear in for like a project. And I'm like, our teddy bear is the most generic ass teddy bear that exists. What are we going to do to this teddy bear to make sure that it is obviously Clark's? You can take a scarf off, though. I'm trying to think like if I should like sew like a little, yeah, like a little name tag or something onto it. The necklace! That's actually a great idea. Because you could put the necklace on it and then just do like a single little stitch to keep the necklace on.
I feel nourished in these sights by the unfamiliarity of it all. These means of connection, long in disuse, are certainly telling me something about the world. Will they be used again in the next season?
That looks really busy. Yeah, I'll leave it where it was. God, it's... I could finnick with that forever.
Traders used to come to the outskirts of the village. The war put an end to this. Before the war, the village exported treatments created by Dr. Fumio. These packages never made it to their destination. I wish humans had evolved to sing instead of talk.
Nope, just kidding. Now we actually are Life is Strange. Here we go. Gorgeous. Look at all this. Uh-oh. And I already drew a picture of it, but shit just looks cool.
From the village, these cranes look like little creatures, grazing. I had no idea how huge they are.
found you, you little bugger.
I forgot what I was going to say.
Little frog! Yes! That's it? Oh, I could have done it longer. I want to do it for longer. Come on, ma'am. I guess that's good enough. Well.
My first time petting an animal. I think it went pretty well.
First time? Dude. Glad it wasn't something that bites. Well, sometimes goats bite.
We learned about old technology in school, but not much about animals. What are these strange goat-like creatures? Are they simply goats?
Maybe. Cute. Okay. I have to pet all the goats, so bear with me.
That time it felt off. I guess I had beginner's luck before.
Oh, it felt like that goat didn't want to be touched. What about this one?
Okay, now I got it back. I'm in control. I can easily pet certain four-legged animals.
Yeah. You got this, dude.
I cycled through landscapes, seeing them for the first and last time. I had no idea when I left my home how the season would end, or more importantly, how soon.
What? Yeah?
On a cold, damp day, I feel true loneliness for the first time. Nobody could have described with words how big this world is, how it goes and goes. I passed through it, where others passed before me.
What is it about like thunder and rain sounds that are so comforting? Oh, I love it. Okay.
Someone was out here alone.
It's so eerie, all of the like modern day elements.
The blades turn, but I bet they don't generate any power. Probably just swirling the air around.
Yeah, that's true. I didn't always live in rainy places, though.
One melody is like me out here alone. I can't really live like this. I have a feeling they use these music boxes to fall asleep. They kept themselves company with music.
Another one. It's the same.
Two voices is like me and my mom. We can survive, but eventually you need more. Three voices is complex as life is supposed to be. I could listen forever. Time seems to pass differently around here. I feel so heavy and so light at the same time. I'm not really alone. I'm with myself. I'm with the earth.
Okay. Do I have to get all of them going? Oh no, we just go through here. Well, now I'm trying to do it though. Shoot. Nope. Nope, I fucked it all up. We gotta get out of here. We gotta get out of here. It's a nightmare.
Looks like they made it out of here. But what is this group?
I met a driver from a group that's building a community. I'm leaving with him. Goodbye to this lonesome place. Goodbye to this lonesome season.
In the empty places, I found companionship in the tapes I recorded before leaving home. The elder told me the story of her life. I listened back to it, ready to note down anything that seemed important.
Let's set the scene for the listener. Whoever that might be. This is the elder speaking. We're sitting in the plaza, saying goodbye to a dear soul. We're here to see if there's anything useful in my mind that could help you on your trip. A century's worth of memories, dreams, fantasies, visions. Like a big, old, haunted library. When I die, this library will burn down. But which book should we check out first? I don't have all the answers, but I do feel the story of my life could help you understand what kind of world is out there. It's okay not to understand everything right away. The moment may pass before you've gotten a firm hold on it, but as long as you're there to witness it, to take it down in your journal, you, and others to come, will someday take the time to make sense of it all. First, I got old. That's an important step. Being an elder is all about how you react to strange events. The key is not to be surprised, but kind of frown, look serious, and say something like, "It begins." Never say, "I don't know." Say, "We dive into a pool of uncertainty." I was born on the ocean. My mother and father worked on a cruise ship, the short-lived but glorious watery republics, floating cities. Most won their independence by the time I was born. How can I describe them? They were a jewel of the golden season.
Floating cities that are just considered like their own independent governments? What?
Pleasure boats with a radical political program. How nice.
How nice.
The golden age was a time of flags, logos, mottos, mastheads. My mom taught me to read them. She was the ship's philosopher.
The ship's philosopher?
My dad was a recycling engineer. Recycling on the ship was a matter of life and death. We had to get the most out of every object and watt of energy. My grandparents played with the past. They changed it like we change our wardrobe. So it was a different answer every time. But they often said we were exiles of some kind. Exiled royalty from a secret lineage. Blood that glows in the dark. Or we were exiled from the mouth of some great leviathan. When they were older, they just said, "We're from here. We're from right now." I loved the way the ship would tilt and roll with the waves, especially as I fell asleep. It was so comforting. Picture me as a kid in bed, feeling the swaying of the ship. It was like being rocked to sleep as a baby. I loved exploring the ship too, wandering through the suites, the swimming pool, the game rooms, and oh, there were 2 dance halls, a large, elegant one and another one in the basement. A lot of my firsts were down there, my first dance, my first kiss, and so forth.
And so forth? On the dance floor?
Our ship
Elder's
was taken
naughty.
over in the early days of the war. That was the end of the watery republics. I heard the dance hall in the basement became a weapons cache. It took me half my life to say goodbye to the world I knew in my youth. Imagine me and my parents and everyone I knew being escorted off the ship by a company of soldiers. And I'm thinking, I hope they don't make a mess of my room. I was embarrassed by the younger kids who were crying their eyes out, but they knew, I guess. Even as things got bad, I couldn't imagine the changes were permanent. It's easy now to look back and say the internationalism of the golden season was violently breaking down. You can be naive about all kinds of things, but not war. Most of my life has been spent in isolated communities, and the one moment I was in the wild world, you couldn't pick a more chaotic time. And we had been warned this season was going to end. Oh, but we didn't understand the warning. You see, one night, along a coastline, we saw beautiful lights.
This, like, season thing, it feels very Game of Thrones. Like, I guess in Game of Thrones, it's still technically, like, actually seasons. But in this game, it feels like every season is really long, but when it ends, stuff just shifts violently.
Shimmering above the water.
Yeah, and it has that ominous, like, the season is ending.
Later, we found out this was an ancient warning system. It hadn't been used in so long. We didn't know what it meant. We just thought, well, ain't that pretty? We tried to stick together and camped out on the coast of the prismatic grounds. She saw the meaning of things shifting. It disturbed her greatly. He saw war as a process of turning life, resources, energy, the potential energy in every human soul into waste, turning human eyes and hands that could paint a landscape into a field of ashes. Are you sure you want me to keep going? The story gets darker from here on.
Yeah, Grams.
Okay, so conditions in the camp were getting worse. My mom got lost in thought for long periods of time. She'd be completely still for hours, days even. We realized she caught, well, now we call it time misperception disorder. It's when you lose your ability to tell how much time is passing. A minute can feel like an hour. A day can pass in 10 seconds. What's so hard is the feeling of absolute loneliness. Normally, we're all at least roughly in the same flow of time, but with this disorder, you walk alone, truly. We heard about a traveling doctor who could cure these kinds of diseases. I decided to go find him. I found out his name was Dr. Fumio, and he traveled with his son Lucio. People talked about him like he was a god. The prismatic grounds had roped almost everyone into their system until they reached the far wastes and heard no for the first time. Nobody reacted well. It got to the point of, neighborhood against neighborhood. Grievances had been buried so deeply we forgot they were there. It felt like things changed overnight. I'd pass through a city and hear later that they'd torn each other apart. I could not imagine it. I described my mom's condition to Dr. Fumio. He said there was no cure yet, but there was a village high in the mountains. He thought it was high enough he'd have a better chance at treatment. Lower places are more dangerous. Valleys are the worst. He invited me to join them in going to the village, but I wanted to go back and get my parents and bring them with me.
A village high in the mountains. Where could that be?
Yes, our Caro village. People thought it had been destroyed, or was a myth, but Lucio had a vision which showed us how to get here. I packed my things and got ready to leave the next morning. That night, my mom came to me in a dream. She was standing in a field of flowers. I'd grown since I last saw her. We were the same height. She pressed a finger hard into my palm. She taught me well. I knew the meaning of the gesture. I knew no matter what I did, I'd never see my parents again. In the morning, I told Dr. Fumio I would follow him to Caro village. The next few weeks were very physically tiring, hiking, climbing. And when we found the village, building, planting, cleaning, Fumio brought sick people from all over the world, and they got better. The treatments worked. Everyone was healing, so why couldn't I? One day, we got word the war was over. We never found out how it ended. It was like peace just swept over the earth in a split second. There was a party in the plaza to celebrate the end of the war, but I couldn't bring myself to go. Yes, it was over, but it had taken my home, my family. That night, as I was falling asleep, I felt the bed tilt and sway gently, as if it was being tossed on the waves of the ocean, as if I was back in my bedroom on the ship, as if I was back in my mother's arms, being rocked gently to sleep. I knew I was finally home, and nothing could hurt me.
Damn. I'm scared now that we're gonna have a dream and our mom's gonna press a finger into our palm and we're gonna be like, no!
I imagine coming upon a place as hidden and singular as my own village. Eventually, I found myself circling a valley, looking for a way in.
Home of 3 reliable gods. The 3 gods. The mother, the father, and the baby son. Of course. Gift from the Prismatic Grounds. The
We
Electric
never
Peace
used this
Project.
kind of technology in my village. Nobody trusted it. Wow, it's still working. It's still delivering power somewhere.
Yeah, 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 yeah. A person!
Oh, Valley. 1 second.
Okay. Gather around the gray hand. Okay. As you enter, try to imagine the millions of pilgrims who passed under this gate before.
I'm not the first to do this. Just the first in a long time.
Is that a strotophob? Yeah, what are they called? What is it? I love old gear like that. It's getting more and more rare. I had a camera, but it broke. Not that interesting of a story, I guess. What are you doing here?
I'm here to observe and record the world.
The whole thing, huh? You're young. You got time.
Thank you.
What kind of stuff are you recording? Oh yeah, civilization they call it. The valley would be a good place to use those tools. Too bad it's closed down. Let me finish up here, huh?
Why is it closed down? What happened?
It seems like I'll have to wait for night to enter the shrine.
Hey,
Yes.
This was like a second home for a while. That was fun earlier when you showed up. And I was carrying the cardboard man. You were like, who are these guys?
You mean like a
I've
couple minutes
been
ago?
pretty bored here. You know, the valley's gonna be flooded soon. That's why nobody can go in there. The dam is falling apart. Couple of days from now. Day 0, we call it. Greyhounds. We're a community organization. We do all kinds of fun stuff. Health clinics, mine sweeping, daycare, evacuations, weddings. We're new. It was supposed to be because we're helpful yet neutral. We took a vote and decided to change the name, though. We want something more friendly sounding. I'm excited to find out what it will be. We're trying to get new things going. But it's hard. The past really has a tight grip on people. Doesn't feel like a fair fight. So we're trying to, well... Anyway. It's funny. I stood guard here for a week, and I've only seen greyhounds like myself, and valley people on their way out. But now I see you, and you're like a... new element, or something. I've never met anyone doing what you're doing. And we greyhounds gotta support new things. So... I'm not supposed to let anyone in. How can I? Jeez. I think you should go down into the valley and take a look. Gotta try something here. Dang it. I was trying to wink. Well, you get the idea. Go on and put that old gear to use. You can take my map of the valley, too. I don't need it anymore. I'll be down to pick everyone up around midnight. See you then.
Aw. It do be like that sometimes, you know?
I met a greyhound. He let me into the valley. I think he wanted me to record what the greyhounds were up to, and he gave me a map. The assembly point seemed like a good place to start. I wonder what he expects me to discover in the valley. I'll think about what kind of visitor I want to be.
The kind that doesn't drink sody pops. Me.
A skeletal version of the kind of billboard I saw earlier.
Watson. Should we go see if Sam's awake?
Real quick, 1 sec.
It's Watson! Meow, meow, meow.
want a snack, but I don't know what to get. Goldfish are the primary snack in this room right now. How come Watson has a donut? Because Watson has these big, you see this? She has allergies, and she has all of these spots all over her. There's one on her leg as well. Where she licks. She licks and licks and licks and licks because it's itchy. And so she's been put on steroids. And we were instructed to put a little donut on her for a couple of days so that while the steroids are kicking in, the hair can grow back, and hopefully it won't be as itchy for her while it's healing up. And in the meantime, we're meant to be changing her diet. She's supposed to have hypoallergenic food. And she is very picky, so I'm sure that's not going to go super well. You are purring so much. So yeah, that's her situation. Poor girl. But she's been dealing with it okay, so that's good. And the hair back here is growing back in. Yay! So we're healing up. It's helping for sure. Hi. And then Sherlock went in today. Brought him in, got him all of his like vaccines and stuff updated, and they took his blood pressure and checked his heart. They said that he is very, very healthy, a very healthy old man. So I'm delighted. Healthy old man. Mwah. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what else I can grab for like a snack. Where is my mouse? There it is. I found it. I'm talking with somebody about Disco Elysium. Basically everybody that I know who has played Disco Elysium has become like a hardcore Kim stan, which makes sense because he deserves it. But we were talking about how the game does give you the option to be like super racist. FYI, if you ever play Disco Elysium, you can be just like a racist, fascist person. And we were talking about how just like it's impossible to commit to, because having Kim just like give up on you as a human is so devastating. Like the game, you just love Kim so much that when he's just like, yuck, you just want to die. What are you gonna do? Okay. We stan Kim, even now. Okay. Let's go. We're going in the valley. We're going in the valley. Wait, this view is so pretty. Wait. What the fuck? Look at that picture. That's gorgeous. Okay, get back on. Yeah. Remember, you made it here, but we made here.
I'm probably the last person that will ever be welcomed here by this sign. All above will remain. All below will wash away.
Ceremony of the Random Dead. A person is selected arbitrarily from the graveyard. A monk unearths memories of this person.
I have wondered about the lives beneath unkept graves.
Straight path. You... Oh, it's the same as the sign
elder told
outside.
me there's very little information about the years before 500.
Memory flower. You might be surprised by what the flowers have to say.
I wonder what the flowers have to say.
Good thing we've got a recorder, dude.
She must have been important to have such an elaborate solitary tomb.
Honey, God of sleep, I've been gathering harpic, and I've been gathering courage. If my big prayer is wrong, if it goes against divine will, please spare the people of this valley. We're so desperate for peace.
A memory told over and over again. All the rituals for the dead in my village require the body, so we couldn't perform them for my dad. But I can make my life a ritual for his memory. These metal animals are looking up, expectantly.
Hungry eyes and empty stomachs. Oh, these are another memory.
The people here are so weak.
I heard gunshots last night.
That was us. What is that?
Look at the pond, the water.
What is that pattern?
Should we run or something?
Something frightening happened in this memory. But what was it?
The people here. The people.
God of sleep.
Oh, this is just for the pond area.
People.
God of sleep.
A green space. I feel memory in the air like pollen. It reminds me of a poem my dad was never able to finish. The first line was, "If you want to awaken the dead, just whisper."
I'm dropping by to let you know I started watching Deadbeats and I love your character Dash. Thank you. How far are you? This is an important question. Yeah, he's a good boy. Recently finished season 1. Oh man. Keep going. We're a couple sessions into season 3 now, and it's been a lot. Koi? Can't go up there? Fine. Wait, no!
The artist has depicted the Greyhands as a child. They don't have faith in their capabilities, but see them as innocent? These people had to leave so much behind.
Wait, I didn't read it. We're being evacuated. They're moving us into an apartment building in the Radiant City. There's no room for animals. It breaks my heart, but I have to leave all of you here. I've got the radio tuned to your favorite station. You've always done right by me. Oh.
We got a big show today.
Huge show.
Breaking news. The Greyhands have died.
We're being reborn, baby.
And we're taking suggestions for our new name.
Live on the air suggestions from the rank and file.
You don't even need to be a Greyhand to suggest a name.
True, true.
The number to call is 0019. That is 0019. First caller, hit us with a name.
Hi, yeah. I was thinking the bricklayers.
Okay. Bricklayers.
Laying some bricks. Well, yeah, thanks for the suggestion.
We'll be taking them all afternoon, so keep them coming.
That number again is 0019. You're listening to Greyhand Radio. We are broadcasting live from Greyhand HQ.
How are people
And
calling?
we're gonna take a little break.
If the Greyhands are changing their name, you'd know them as something else.
Oh, this is what the cows like, dude. Music for cows achievement. Let's go. The music! Good. It's a good goof.
I like the tune well enough. I wonder why it appeals to our bovine brethren.
Oh, bovine
Is
brethren.
that your name on your collar? Let's see. You are Madrigal.
Madrigal. I'm only one of the amazing Madrigals. Who are all of the amazing Madrigals? Name that movie. You don't. It's...
And your name is Toupette. I wonder who named you that. You are a cow and you are named Krasnahorkai.
Krasnahorkai? What does it mean?
A beautiful cow named Gorp.
I would name a cow Gorp. Faux show!
The name of this cow is TVC15. Oh my.
No! Give it a new name!
And the seventh cow's name was Balto. The cow is called Frenzy.
And now I think one cow left.
Another cow, another perfect name. Nellie.
Nelly. I have to go to the bathroom. I have to go to the bathroom soon. But I wanna check out this tractor and figure out what I gotta do.
This machine looks powerful. It must have done the work of many people.
It must have. One more cow! Yuck. Yeah, singing is going good. I have my next lesson tomorrow, so I've had 2 weeks off.
The valley keeps producing fruit, even when there's no one left to eat it. I've never drank cow's milk, let alone some kind of frozen version.
You should, dude. It slaps.
The 10th and final cow was named. Oh no, I can't read it.
No!
Time has worn away its name. History will never know the name of this cow. I hope the cows have the sense to hoof it out of the valley before the flood comes.
They're not gonna know, dude.
They left so much behind. I can still feel life here.
Alright. I'm not gonna leave you standing next to the flies. We'll stand next to the pretty music and the cows. Okay. BRB. I'm pooping. Hello! Sorry, I know that was loud. Oh, you're right. I should have gone moo. I forgot. I said it before I put the headphones on. What a fool. What a fool I am. I could have tried to just like blend in with the background and see how long it would be instant. Someone would instantly be like, "Hi, daughter."
I heated up my coffee.
What am I doing? Controller. It's a controller game. Goofy.
Wow, we got a...
Compared to my village, they lived in the open here. They lived on the land itself. I hope in the future, at least some people are still living like that.
Cute. Okay. Wait. What's that?
The sound of this bell has a lot of character.
Oh. Okay, hold on. hear distant music.
Now you're nervous? You were the only one who wasn't nervous. I loved that about you.
I'm nervous because I lost some Day Zero materials. I don't like those materials just sitting around.
Take it easy.
I'm not gonna take it easy just because you're used to me taking it easy.
All right, fine. Freak out. Where did you last have it?
I think I left it at the dig site. I remember setting it on that barrel. The one you put a sticker on, the little fruit sticker.
Don't cry.
I'm...
Look at me. Listen, the flood will take care of it.
Oh, right.
That's the beauty of a flood, okay? It's just gonna wash it all away. See? It's okay. Hey, why is the phone off the hook?
It's calling Tiang Valley. I was hoping Poros hadn't left yet and he could get it for me.
I don't hear any ringing. The line must be dead.
Yeah, the line must be dead. Interested in joining Grey Hands. What would you like to do? How do you want to spend your infinitely precious time on this earth? We'll create a position for you.
It sounds like they want to adapt their organization to the people in it, and not the other way around.
The problem! The solution! We will take down the dam ourselves so that we know when it will collapse.
There's a number to call for questions regarding the dam.
So they're taking it down.
There seems to be suspicion about the real condition of the dam and why it's being taken down. Imagine if the man I met is the only living Grey Hand, and the rest are cardboard.
We have no leader. Doing it right this time. We will never wage war. The weight of the past will fall off our shoulders and we will see the world as if for the first time. We will hold hands for the right amount of time, not too brief, but not forever. We will build the next season. What does it mean? Okay.
They say they're going to build the next season. How?
IDK.
The Grey
New
Hands
season
want to end this
manifesto.
season. The Grey Hands seem to care what people think about them.
Low elevation is dangerous.
The Elder also said low places are dangerous. The city is high up like my village. Maybe it is safer.
A community for the full human being. Not the worker, not the parent, not the child. The full human being.
It's hard to imagine something new, a new way of living. But they're trying.
The worker, the parent, and the child. Those are the three gods. I'm telling you. Oh. Absolutely. Oh, change filter. Wait, why am I stuck on black and white? Oh, there we go. High contrast. Pastel. Ooh.
The Greyhounds can't see where they're going?
Pretty. Yes.
There must be a lot of people going to the city if they need to keep track of them with cards.
Hi, kitties. Hi, kitties. Hi. Oops.
Greyhounds are the future in all its uncertainty, the good and the bad, the hope and fear of progress.
Mwah.
The loneliness of this season will be left behind.
Mwah.
A collective project is coming.
Mwah. Yes, phone? Oh.
Stay where you can hear me, okay?
Thank God they have electricity down here.
Did you hear from your friend in the Watery Republic? Which one is it?
The Topaz. We can get a ride with them on the coast.
Great. And we're really just gonna leave the car behind.
That's a junker anyway.
Beautiful.
I told
Beautiful.
you 786 would be our year. I sang you that whole song about it.
They sound so free and happy, just roaming around the world. The faded optimism of a sweet treat makes me feel sad. The golden season must have been full of such little pleasures.
was loud, wasn't it? I agree. Bop, 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 bop. Thank you for reacting so visibly. Yeah, of course. Oil spill. That's good.
I wish Pate could call this hotline to talk about his heavy dream.
What happened? A major event occurred that caused chat to dance and scream.
Looks like there's no one around anymore to enforce this.
Yeah, so let's go. Be dangerous. Yum, 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 yum. Exit only, huh? Yeah, authorized, huh? That sounds an awful lot like me.
There are a lot of these signs. They must really want to keep people out of this area.
Too bad. Squeeze through. I'm here to document.
I found a dig site that is fenced off from view. What were they doing here?
It's a good question.
A gray hand said he left his materials behind. It should be somewhere around here.
Apartment's open.
The work at the dig site has something to do with Day Zero.
Psychoactive mineral. Do not speak, sing, or whistle near the mineral.
This is the kind of brain trouble my mom warned me about.
What? That local guy who died studying harpic. I put his notebook back where we took it from in the huge tree near the lady's farm. We copied everything out of it anyway. I hope that stops the kid from trying to sneak in here to get it back. P.S. Could someone fix that hole in the fence?
There's a big tree with a researcher's notebook inside it somewhere. They look relieved to have finished their work.
"10 years old, accumulates the most on objects in the soil with strong sentimental value because of ambient memory."
Memories and emotions condensed into a mineral. I wonder what this channel is for. They must have already shipped out all the Harpic they need.
Day 0. Oh, shit.
I wonder what's on this reel.
I don't know.
What is Day 0? Maybe I can find out more about it.
Big prayer?
They dug up all that Harpic in order to conduct some sort of prayer on Day 0.
I've recreated the same setup as the prayer statues right here in my workshop. I set up a singing bowl so I can verify the pattern that will form in the water. And some Harpic, of course. Each god seems to correspond to a resonating frequency. And when this vibration acts on the Harpic, we get the psychoactive response. Going to give it a try here.
I remember watching my dad make shadow puppets on the wall.
What the fuck is
Felt
going on in this
strange
game?
because I could see how it was done. I could see the trick of it, but it still felt kind of magical.
It worked. I do feel the more I do this, the more tired, and it feels like it takes me longer to return to the present. But now I have some control. I face the question of how this mineral affects the soil. I still have a lot of work to do. That's all for today.
A mineral that can affect the mind.
I mean, that's why all those flowers show up, right?
The memories of the owner now turned into a beautiful mineral.
Watson. Come on then. Come on.
Yeah, I'm kind of feeling the same currently. But well, I guess I'm wondering if, like, she just said, you know, she just said a thing about her dad, right? That her dad would make shapes up on the wall, shadow puppets. And she knew how it was done, but they still felt like magic, right? And I feel like they're saying that because this, what seems like it's magic isn't magic. One sec, chat.
A pit this size must have taken a while to dig. What we do to the land eventually makes its way into our blood and our brains. This can define a season.
Although, I did say that, but we have also interacted with flowers that talk, apparently. So, that is pretty magic-y. Because, yeah, I agree. I prefer if, at least in this game, I like it not being, like, explicitly magic, you know?
necessity of day zero is not just psychological, it's ecological. Because there is a compounding effect to these minerals and their psychological effect. And we see this in Tiang Valley. There is a memory and a memory of a memory and a memory of a memory of a memory. This echo effect, this recursive nature is the problem. As this cycles through the ecosystem, it creates points of pressure where things bleed, and soil and human minds are contaminated. Some will say, what's a few daytime visions? But it is an increasing risk, an increasing danger. Left alone, the haunted quality of this season will only get worse. The necessity of day zero is also to... This particular action will neutralize this phenomenon at its source. This is not an endless cycle. We are putting an end to this psychoactive material, and we are opening up space for something new.
How do they plan to remove the haunted quality of this season?
Okay.
The info sign earlier said they are dangerous in large numbers. I have a pendant, though.
Whoa.
This field was absolutely full of memories. I'm glad I had my pendant, otherwise it would have been overwhelming. In Cairo, we have a statue to remember Dr. Fumio. But this statue is meant to be worshipped.
Who is the god in the field of flowers? I see why this game is listed as a mystery game. It's like you have to explore in order to get all the answers. I'd like to read my favorite book again without knowing what happens. I know it's tedious, but if you could remove my memories of it, I give an offering of supreme loveliness. My memories of the war, I don't need them anymore. I don't. But I saw by the light of the moon that pattern in the water. I want to forget it.
These slips are prayers to this god for forgetting things. People prayed here. Who did they pray to?
Well, there are 3 gods. May she rest, the year of the din.
The year of the din? Was that how they recorded years in the olden days?
Sometimes it just sounds like there's a chicken. That. Do you hear that? Every now and then there's like a bark, 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 bark noise. Okay. That's a bit overwhelming. I want to leave.
I'm sure these critters will escape the valley before the flood.
Yeah. find these other two things.
The necessity of day zero is not just psychological, it's
Wait, but I got this. It's fine. Somebody was talking about how it's snowing in Oregon. My sister, well, most of my family lives in Oregon. My sister just texted me to be like, hey, I'm at the beach and it's snowing with a bunch of pictures. And I was like, what the fuck? She's in Lincoln, if any of you guys, know that place. Just take a picture of it, maybe. Okay. It's still winter, isn't it? For it to snow at the beach in Oregon is weird. Yeah, it's winter, but it does not. Well, I grew up in the valley in Oregon. It doesn't snow there ever. No. Oh my god, you can still reach it! Watson, no! Don't lick it. You monster? She's like, what? Stop licking. Hey, stop licking. Stop. Stop. Do I have to get you a cone? Like a full-ass cone? Don't make me do that. Stop. I will put a big donut on you. No! Oh my god. You can still reach everything! Wait, what the fuck? Watson, why am I bothering with this? If you can just... Look at you. No! Your little leggy's bleeding. Hey. What the fuck, Watson? Watson? What the fuck? Huh? So help me, I will put a sweater and the donut on you. I'll do it. Let's try putting it on that way. Is it a fancy sweater? It's a sweater she hates. Suddenly the stream looks like horse shit to me. Does it look fine to you guys? It's fine. Okay.
Dear future person, are there goats where you are?
Are there goats where you are?
I'm petting this goat for you. How is the next season going? Does your dad write poems? Does your mom sacrifice memories to keep you safe? I'm doing all of this for you, and you're doing something for me. You're letting me truly see what is in front of me. A beautiful goat.
We got it all. We got the whole dialogue. Not the goat's dad, you silly goose.
The text is barely legible. 3 aphorisms from the young. If music is complete, then it is not music. It looks like a set of aphorisms. Now to find the rest.
Okay. Is the fruit farm where they said they hit a thing? A tree near the fruit farm? Wait.
The gray hands present one side to the public, and another is hidden behind metal fences. There is no one to oppose them. There is only my record of what they did here.
Yikes. Tools are to be returned here. Has anyone seen my little scythe? Tools grow legs and drown in the lake.
I had an uncle who collected tools that were so old nobody knows what they were used for.
A person!
Oh, no. You said we had until midnight. I'm not ready to leave. Look at all this. Wait a minute.
Do I look like a gray hand to you?
Cute outfit, a bicycle. You're not a gray hand. What a relief. I'm sorry. I just assumed because who else would be... What are you doing here?
I'm recording and studying the valley.
You're really cutting it close. I guess I'm doing research here on the lawn. I'm studying my own life. Welcome to Tiang Valley. You should have been here a week ago when the evacuation started. Almost everyone is gone now. You noticed, I hope, that the valley is going to be flooded. The Greyhands are taking us to live in the Radiant City. Look! See how they put the dimensions on the back? I recreated our future apartment here, on the lawn.
Oh.
This is the space we have to work with, to live in. I'm trying to really imagine what it'll be like. We're going from a big farm to one room, and we need to be packed by tonight. I already packed for myself and my son, but my husband Yuri is a little harder to pack for because he passed away recently, and I can't bring all his things. It's not realistic. His stuff is still... it's all here. It's okay. You said you're here to study the valley? My Yuri was doing the same thing. We can do this. Just need to decide.
Okay. Yuri.
Our old cart broke. I overloaded it. So I had to use the wheels of his bicycle. Now he's so mad he won't say a word. Yuri learned to paint from our neighbor, Matiora. He painted all 3 of these. This is a self-portrait he did. Kind of intense, right?
Oh, Yuri was his...
He was more handsome than that.
Was the
I wish he could have
husband.
seen himself the way I saw him, you know? He was really lovely. Just occasional dark moods from his work. This is his portrait of me. We got into a fight over it. What's that supposed to mean? You just splatter some paint on the canvas and put my name on it? He said it was my essence. I don't know. Do you think it looks like me?
Oh, gosh.
He painted this for Kochi. Some kind of private joke between the 2 of them. I don't get it. They were both interested in the war and how it ended. I'm not. I just pray nothing like that will ever happen again. Which painting should I take with me?
I would take the self-portrait. But like... Kochi is still alive, and it would probably mean a lot to Kochi to have something that his dad painted for him.
Yes, you're right. Kochi will be glad we kept this one. I've packed my essential clothes. I don't know what to do with these. This was Yuri's best suit. Maybe when Kochi grows up, it'll fit him. That's a long time away, though. My island dress. I made this for our trip to the islands, the trip we never took. It was based on a photo of a seaside Azan dance. The hours I spent on this. These are some of Yuri's clothes from when he was a kid. I thought Kochi could wear them, but he says they're itchy. So what's the use? But to throw them away, he was a little boy. He would put these clothes and go to school. He grew up. Oh, God, this hurts a little. Okay.
Oh my god, I'm too sentimental for this part of the game. I'd be like, just take all of it! I would want to take the kids' clothing. But part of me is like, it's just clothes. They can be left behind, you know?
It's true. We don't need any of these. They're already collecting dust here. All right. This is going well. But I feel like I'm forgetting something. Or someone. The demon of shame and mourning. How could I have forgotten?
Of course.
Oh, where did I put him? We need to bring the demon of shame and mourning. When someone dies and you're in mourning, you're supposed to keep the demon in sight at all times. He's supposed to remind you of your regrets. It's a religious thing. These are Yuri's books. They're pretty heavy.
Prism of yesterday.
This is an old religious book, The Prism of Yesterday. He didn't like to talk about his faith. I haven't read it much. Maybe there's a part of him in these pages. A part I never understood, that I could still glimpse. Maybe he would want me to keep this one. But I don't know. It just doesn't mean much to me. Yuri found this old tourist guide to the valley before we moved here. He was so excited, but this guide is really out of date. It's from way before the war. There's something optimistic about the colors they used. Yuri really wanted to take a trip to the archipelago together. We prepared for it a lot. Even taught ourselves a bit of the language from this book, but we never made the trip. It was always going to be soon, but it never happened. Seems like the kind of thing no one does anymore. Which should I take with me? Yeah, Kochi and I could still go sometime. Yuri would be so happy if he knew we were there together. I suppose I'll be leaving the other two behind. I know they're heavy, but would you want to take one with you?
I'll take the tourist
Oh, yeah.
guide.
You're the last Tiang Valley tourist. You deserve it. Let's see how this is going so far. We'll remember Yuri's dream of going to the islands. We'll keep this inside joke between my boys. I think we're almost there. Let's just look a little more. My husband built these tools to study the valley. They were his life's work, and they took his life away, too. So what do I do with them? You can't buy tools like these. My husband didn't insult God, but maybe he stepped on his toe, and his life went out of him. There's the skin of our body that keeps us together, but there's also the skin of our minds. The skin of your mind can pop like a bubble, and everything that makes you yourself will come pouring out, and the earth will devour it eagerly, the way wind fills a vacuum. They might be incredibly valuable to a scientist on the other side of the world. I don't know. I also hate them. I get you're a curious soul, but I forbid you from using them.
Fair
I
enough.
don't care, but he did. He gave his life trying to understand this world. I can't keep these tools, and I can't throw them away. There's even more of them, bigger ones, out at his work shed. Okay, I'm gonna turn away now. I want you to take them or throw them away. I don't want to know.
I thought she said she forbids me from using them. Okay.
I went through all our old photos, trying to see what I might be forgetting. I love that view. Have you been up there? By the entrance to the shrine? You really should go see it when it opens. It's just across the river and up the hill. The doors to the shrine open when the sun goes down. The monk is still in there. I hope he'll evacuate. That's Matiora. She lives east of here, out in the woods by the river. She said she'll evacuate, but she's still here. It makes me nervous, but I can't complain. We're still here too. That's Kochi. He was such an easy kid back then. He used to talk more, used to make up stories. I really hope the city has kids his age. It was already a small world when it was the three of us. Now he spends so much time alone. The past is such a heavy dream, and I never remember my dreams. But when I wake up, there's a cloud of feelings the dream left behind. Then the day begins. I move around, and that trace disappears. I wonder if our memories of the valley will drift away like that.
Hold on to the present.
Enough of these old photos. We still have work to do. All right, this is it.
No! Did the demon break? Well, the demon is meant to make you feel bad, so like maybe it's fine.
I killed him. The demon of shame and mourning. What was I thinking bringing it along? What an awful tradition. Kochi? Do you still want to take a final tour of the valley? Let's get those wheels back where they belong.
What is that?
I know what I'll carry with me. It's something I couldn't leave behind if I tried. It couldn't be crushed, like the demon. It's too many layers deep. I'll carry the part of me that's gone, that's missing. But there's so much life left that ours grow along its edges. Something like that.
Go pet some goats, kid. Yeah, that's what I did, and I feel great.
I'm glad you came to Tiang Valley today. Thank you for being there for me. I didn't realize how much I needed a stranger's ear. Now, there's no rush, but as you try to wrap your mind around this place, feel free to come ask me questions. I'll be right here until night comes.
I got an achievement called Emotional Baggage Handler. Retrieve bicycle? Oh my god! I didn't know that that was a thing until now. That's so useful. What the fuck? Oops. There we go. Hi, everybody. We're coming up on time. Emotional damage, emotional damage, emotional damage, emotional damage. Hey, tonight we've got a show. What's it called? Deadbeats. We got a show I'm in. I can't remember it, but it's important. I like it a lot. It's really fun. It has no name. Yeah, Deadbeats is a D&D show that I'm in. We're quite a ways into it, but if you'd like to watch, it's a cop drama. It's a cop drama that has gone super off the rails, but I play a cop. I play a good boy cop named Dash, and it's very fun. It's a really good cast. It's me and Summer and Jesse Cox and Joe Fudge and Snake and Massey. And you know, we're just trying to do something. We're certainly trying to do something. It's hard to talk about it now, like what we're actually doing without being like, and here's a huge spoiler, because I know a few of you have said that you've just started it, which is amazing, and I hope that you're enjoying it. But yeah, that'll be happening on Brett Ultimus's channel. He's our DM. That's at 9 p.m. my time. So it's 4 now. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. In 5 hours, that will be starting. Is there anything else? I don't think so. I'll be back again tomorrow. What are we doing? I don't know. Maybe some crafty shit. I don't know. I still need to start. Where can I do so? To start watching Deadbeats, you can go to the World of IO YouTube channel. So youtube.com/worldofio. And there's a bunch of playlists for all of the campaigns. They're all happening in parallel, in the same world. And ours is called Deadbeats. It's 3 cops and 3 convicts all trying to solve serial killings. It's fun. Anyways, yeah, I've got that tonight. And then tomorrow I'll be back. We'll do something. And I think that's it. Okay. What do we got going on here? Emotional damage, emotional damage, emotional damage, emotional damage. Lumi, 20 minutes ago, said, love from the lurkers. Thanks, bud. We have Raid Leader open if anybody would like to snag that. And in the meantime, let's see what we got here. Samantha J, thank you for the 38 months. Simeon Wizard for the 4 years. Happy anniversary. Thank you very, very much for the support and the love. Jisei, thank you for the 31. Toasted Nom for the 33. Scrumph for the 9. Happy Twitch, baby. Brantos for the 29. Anon Giles for the 66. Obscurum for the gifted sub. Gerg for the 21. Haglar for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you very much. Nick, thank you for the 79. Wizarino for the 30. Mario Getsov for the 52. Iakos, or Iakchos. I'm so sorry. I always say your name wrong. I'm positive. Thank you very much for all of the gifted subs. I missed those. I appreciate it. If you were gifted a sub by anybody today, please double check who it was and take the time to say thank you. It's very generous. Jodalern, thank you for the 98. Iris Laughter for the 67. Zero for the 71. Sir Chunks for the 73. Sam Skunkworks for the 52. Mr. Plantita for the 8. Villas Farthuk for the 4 years. Happy anniversary. Thank you very much. Patience for the 28. Boon Louie for the 61. And Sir Buttwipe for the 7. Thank you, thank you. Manda, of course, always. Just going to double check that Manda is live before I ship you over there. Oh, nope. That's just straight up twitch.tv. That's not helpful. Manda is live. I saw Amanda starting to figure out this pose last night, actually. All right, Amanda is an incredible friend. Does a bunch of Sam's artwork and does art streams. So go say hi. Spread love, spread joy. I will see you guys either at Deadbeats or I'll see you tomorrow. Okay? Take care of yourselves, everybody. Bye-bye.